big, I risked it all. I'm short in stocks, I'm feeling bold. Buy it high, I sell it cold. Risk the loss to chase the goal. Stock sharks swim where tails are told. Penny dreams, they catch my eye. Double down or wave goodbye. Tickers ticking, time to fly. Catch that wave or watch it die. Options open, futures bright. Sell the fear and buy the fight. Markets moving day and night. Who's the prey, who takes the bite? I see the rise, I see the fall. I hear the brokers on the call. Aim big, I risked it all. I'm short in stocks, I'm feeling bold. Buy it high, I sell it cold. Risk the loss to chase the goal. Stock sharks swim where tails are told. Wake up early, sun ain't now. Coffee steaming, market shout. Charts are dancing up and down. I'm the king, I wear the crown. Green and red, they flash so bright. Numbers jumping left and right. Fortunes made in morning light. Or they're gone by the night. I see the rise, I see the fall. I hear the brokers on the call. Aim big, I risked it all. I'm short in stocks, I'm feeling bold. Buy it high, I sell it cold. Risk the loss to chase the goal. Stock sharks swim where tails are told. Penny dreams, they catch my eye. Double down or wave goodbye. Tickers ticking, time to fly. Catch that wave or watch it die. Options open, futures bright. Sell the fear and buy the fight. Markets moving day and night. Who's the prey, who takes the bite? I see the rise, I see the fall. I hear the brokers on the call. Aim big, I risked it all. I'm short in stocks, I'm feeling bold. Buy it high, I sell it cold. Risk the loss to chase the goal. Stock sharks swim where tails are told. Wake up early, sun ain't now. Coffee steaming, market shout. Charts are dancing up and down. I'm the king, I wear the crown. Green and red, they flash so bright. Numbers jumping left and
All right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Make sure everything I got set up looks good. That looks like it's working. Been a minute since done any kind of live streams or really any videos at all. So we're going to get started early today because at least for the first 2 months during the market here, I've gotten a good amount of free market trades in. So I figured I actually have a little bit of time this morning. Next week, why not return to the action here on YouTube with some live streams. So hopefully you guys join me, or if you're catching this after the fact, thanks for stopping by. As always, we'll try and get some trades in and have a good day. Let's take a look around this morning at what is moving. Start with the top gap uppers today. Core, K-O-R-E. That looks like a buyout. Because that is a big move up and then just absolute dead sideways. That looks like a buyout today. We got CDIO. This one's been moving a lot recently. Up 24% this morning on 2.7 million shares traded. Coming from was just down at $1 just, what, 2 weeks ago, was just down at $1 and is now at $6.50. So up 650% over the last 2 weeks. That is pretty crazy. Dell getting a little 8 a.m. movement here, up 13% today. They have earnings. Let's take a look. Yes. Record 2025 profits. Solid AI demand for whatever Dell is doing in AI. Projecting AI server sales of 50 billion. That's the news. Excuse me. That's the news on Dell this morning, causing this huge 14% move for a stock this size is absolutely massive. Absolutely massive for a stock this size today. What else we got? NGNE, Neurogene, up 20% today. This one is a big mover pretty much overall. Can put in several percentage points in any given day. So not necessarily anything special there, except I did just break out of this consolidation on the daily chart over the last 3-4 months or so to the upside. So maybe you want to keep an eye on there. What else we have? AAOI, Applied Optoelectronics. They are up 18%. This one's a frequent trader for me. This looks like it could be all-time highs, or at least all-time highs within the last few years. Let's see what the news here on AAOI this morning is. Q1 revenue guidance, earnings call. Needham raises price target to $80. So I guess they had all the good things happening for them for earnings and outlook and etc. So AAOI on a big move today, up 16% so far, only on 250K volume, but a big move. FSP. These are the little ones that have been moving a lot in pre-market recently that I've been trying to jump in on. Locates are good, only $2.60 for 2,000. So we'll see if this thing can make a move here back up towards $1 potentially. Only 72K traded, so it's a little bit light. So we'll watch this for a minute, see if it does anything. Am I on the right chart? Yes, I am. My stream is just behind a little bit. Okay. MRM also moving. Potential here if it pops up a bit further. So keeping my eye on FSP and MRM. I think I would want at least up through the 180s here in MRM. All right, here's 170s. Is it going to get higher here into the 180s? Got right up to it there. Is it going to crack through? And got right up to 180 on that little spike. Didn't quite get it yet. Haven't gotten the locates yet either. I like to wait until it actually makes the move so I'm not paying for nothing. FSP, MRM. FSP looks like it's died off. MRM still has a lot of volume coming in here, so this one still has potential to go. Probably want a little bit higher now that it did do that initial spike to 180, but didn't get through. Is it going to try again here? Here comes 180. Is it going to get through? Stalled right there below it again. There's something down 82% today. RNA, what is that? I'll have to take a look at that in a minute. See what's going on over there. But keeping my eye here still on MRM. See if it can make the push through 180. Alright, it's... Oops, what'd I do? It's hitting 180 here, but not really going through. Can I push higher through 180? I was hoping for a nice pop here after it had all that resistance. And only a cent or two through. Is it going to go further now? Alright, it's trying for more. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and get started here in MRM. I'm in at 189, 500 share starter. See if it makes a move up towards 2. Morning, Derek. Already coming back down here, though. Could have had my 10 cents there if I wanted it, but it made such a quick move back down that I want to see if I can get a little bit more. Alright, keep coming. Beautiful. I'll go ahead and take that right there on MRM. Nice little start to the day here, just 75 bucks, but these pre-market ones I like to be in and out more so quickly than maybe a regular stock. But hey, good start back on the stream here, and then I'll still have back to all 2,000 shares that I located there on MRM. I had paid $2 to have these 2,000 shares available to trade, and now I will have those all day long, should I want them again. Go ahead and get a Twitter post going that we're live today. Yep, money is money. They add up. $75 I didn't have 5 minutes ago. Now the goal is to keep stacking them all day long. Was that a top tick there? I missed it by 1 penny. The high was 190. I was in at 189. So missed the top tick by 1 penny. Go ahead and share this on X. Excuse me. All right. And we are off and running on the day. So I'm going to put MRM over on my other side of the screen here, and then we'll continue going through the movers today. I do want to look at RNA because that one says it's down 82% today. What is this chart? Holy crap. It was just chilling forever, right at like between 70 and 72.50. And now it's 1280. Avidity Biosciences. Let's see what happened there. Most likely whatever drug or something they were working on did not work. Or MRM starting to get a little frisky again, so I might have to pull that back up here. Announce upcoming presentations on muscular dystrophy. I don't know, I'm not really seeing anything crazy at the moment. But I don't really generally look for news, so I'm not the best at that. But if MRM wants to move again here, I would want through the highs up towards $2. If it wants to put in a secondary pop, I'll go again. So we looked at Core, CDIO, AAOI, Dell. Dell with a huge, absolutely huge day today. Projecting 50 billion in upcoming AI related profits. 50 billion with a B. Let's see if MRM can make another move for me here. Thanks to Derek and the other 4 or 5 of you that have stopped in early on a Friday morning. Early, this is much earlier than I really have ever streamed before, but if you guys weren't here, I've gotten a lot of trades over the last 2 months in pre-market. That's probably where the majority of my trades has been in pre-market. So I figured if I have the time and I'm able, I might as well start the stream then. I am going to be back to kind of the normal channel schedule here for a while going forward. I've finally recovered enough from my knee surgery that I'm going back to my old work schedule that I've been on forever instead of what I was on there for a while. So that's kind of why things are changing back. So we'll see how long that lasts. Alright, I'm going to keep my eye on this on the other side of the screen, but I still want to keep looking around at what's moving today. NFLU, it's an ETF, or Netflix ETF. So what's Netflix doing today? And Netflix is up 7.7% today. Oh, they must have had earnings in post-market yesterday. Although that seems like a late time for the earnings to come out. What happened in Netflix? Oh, they dropped their bid for Warner Brothers. So they're not spending all that money on acquiring Warner Brothers. So the stock price is soaring this morning because they're not using all that cash. Trading for a living, yeah, that would be the goal. My job I do pretty well at, and it has a lot of benefits and stuff. So I would probably never get to the point where I was doing it for a living, but it is my retirement goal. Like when I retire, I just want to trade to have, the income to sustain without really having to touch my retirement reserves. That would be my goal. Oh, I gotta throw the chart up there for the ISW guys. You're 44. Nice. I turned 40 in March. So I'm almost into the fours club with you. Doesn't feel great. Not very excited about it, if I'm being honest. Maybe it's not so bad, and you can tell me it isn't as bad as I'm thinking it is. Nope, we're old now. Great, awesome. Thank you, Derek. Oh, that's what I was thinking, but I was hoping you were gonna be like, it's really not that bad. Nope, he's like, yeah, it sucks. I actually do have a good amount of grays in my hair, but they kind of blend in because I'm very blondish. So I guess that's good that you can't really tell that I have grays, but I do. I have a lot. I can really see them like when I get my hair cut and it falls like down in my lap. I can see all of them just sitting there. And then my fiance loves to point them out to me because she has dark hair. So if she has any grays come in, then it's like pronounced. But mine, they'd be hiding. BATL is another big mover today. Battalion Oil? Oh, this is the one that's been going nuts over like the last month. Yeah, I probably won't be touching that one. Not really sure what's going on there, why it's been so volatile, because it was down at $1 basically. Then in one day it shot up to 6.75, and then it's been all over the map over the last month or two between $2 and $7. Just kind of all over, which is crazy. I'm gonna go ahead and actually mute that on my scanner. Do I have the right scanner up there? Yeah, I do. I have grays as well. I think if you take care of body and mind, you'll still feel young. See, I think I'd go to the gym regularly, at least 4 times a week. I lift strong. I eat pretty good. And I think like I don't think I look 40. I think I look younger than 40. And I tend to think I'm in pretty good shape, but the internals of my body just want to keep breaking down. Like I just had the knee surgery back in October. I had back surgery like 10 years ago, which is, that's crazy at that age to be having back surgery. Look at BATL. I'll show you guys. Not looking at it. Look at this thing go. Look at that thing go. Not touching that. Just flying higher. But yeah, I intend to bounce back. Yeah, after my surgery, I lost like all my strength. Like prior to surgery, I was benching 225, which to some people isn't a lot, but that's only 1% of the population can actually bench 225. I was benching 225 before my surgery. And then when I came back to the gym, like once I got the clear from the doctor and all that to start doing stuff again, I went to like start with what was my like starting bench weight to warm up, which was like 160 or so I would start with. And I went to do that and I couldn't even do it. I was like, oh my God. Over the course of 3 or 4 months, I lost like all my strength, it feels like. And that was really, really deflating. But it's been slowly coming back over the last month or so since I've been able to get back in full time. But that was sad. Yeah, because it took me forever to build that up and get to that point. Because I don't know how long you've been around the stream, Derek, but I was after my last marriage and divorce and everything. I got pretty fat and I wasn't working out at all, so I kind of had to. What's it called when you like? It's like a body reformation or something like that, where I was putting on muscle while shredding fat at the same time, and I worked so hard at that for like 2 years, and then have to have the knee thing. The knee breaks down. Have 2 knee surgeries, and then I lose all my strength. Luckily, I didn't regain the weight back, but I did lose all my strength. And especially now, being almost 40, it's crazy how fast those things go. Like how fast you can get yourself out of shape, how long it takes to whip yourself back into shape compared to when you were younger, how fast you lose your muscle and all that stuff. That's crazy. Everything feels so much more accelerated now, really over the last couple years for me, as I've been getting closer to 40, but now I'm like actually about to be at that number. I got 2 weeks. 2 weeks till 40. I don't want to do it. But I am looking forward to me and 2 of my buddies also turning 40. We're all going to Ireland at the end of April. It's a little celebration trip for a few days, so I'm very excited about that. We're staying in one of the top hotels in the world for 2 of the nights. Adair Manor. Ridiculous. My buddy is being generous enough to take us and pay for everything. So I'm very excited for that. We're staying there 2 nights. We're staying in Dublin another night. It's going to be a fun time. Yeah, and I've never even been overseas to the point where I needed to use a passport before. Like I've been on a cruise to the Bahamas, but that didn't really count because we just went on like the cruises island and you didn't really need to do customs or anything for that. So I'll be experiencing that for the first time when we go to Ireland, and then the fiance and I are going to Punta Cana in the Dominican Republic for our honeymoon. So got a lot of things coming up this year and in the next few months. Need to keep the body strong for it all. Be going to the gym for a nice session today. What do I have today? I've been doing a little bit of a different workout style since I came back. Like I used to be very heavy focused on whatever section every day. Like I do chest and tris, I do shoulder and bis, I have a full leg day. But what I'm doing now is it's concentration on some of the top stuff, but then I will mix in like 2 sets of legs every day instead of having a full leg day while my leg is still not like 100, my leg and knees still not 100%. So that's kind of what I've been doing there. What's up, Real Magic? How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in on the return stream today. Already got 1 trade in MRM. Nothing crazy, but a little money here in pre-market. I'll take it. Might pop again. It's got some good volatility going on today so far. We'll see. I was watching FSP earlier too. What'd that do? That came all the way back down. As I get older, I just want to feel good for daily activities. I'm married now, so no need to get the real bulk muscle. Yeah, I just like it. I just like feeling and looking a little strong. Like I saw a picture of me uh, from last summer. And, like my bicep was like looking pretty nice in the picture. And then I saw a picture of me like over the winter after I had my surgery and hadn't been able to lift or anything. And I was like, oh, it's so little. What happened? So trying to get it back a little bit. I don't need to be jacked or anything, but I like looking and feeling good to the best that I can. And then, of course, if you're doing that, that means you're healthier in general. So hopefully live a little longer. Because at the rate my body be breaking down, it's a little concerning. Yeah, I've got like a... When did I have my back surgery? That was probably 10 or 12 years ago now. I've got a tramp stamp scar right on my lower back, right on my spine, where they went in and had to chop off. It herniated so bad that like they couldn't do anything for it. It just blew out. Oh, they snuck this stupid cat in here on me again. Uh-oh, did I freeze? No, I look good, I think. Oh yeah, I was just paused. We good. Adley. What's going on, Adley? Good morning. I look very good. Thank you, brother. Miss playing some Ark with you. That was fun. Actually, I haven't played Ark at all in a while because I've been so busy with the schedule that I've been on. I'm a little pale, so the lights as I'm looking at the camera, the light is bouncing off of me. Maybe you can even turn that down a notch. Oh, Halo 2 was that was my jam. I was a freshman for 3 semesters in college because of Halo 2. But I was good at that game. That was probably the game I was like the best at ever in my life was Halo 2. I think if I really like wanted to, I could have tried to maybe even like go like semi-pro in that at some point. But that wasn't really my thinking or goals back then. Plus when Halo 2 like first came out, my campus didn't really have like widespread internet, so we were doing like LAN parties and stuff. And then when I would go home, I'd play it online, but there was a lot of LAN parties in college, which is crazy to think about that that's how things were then. Rocking my old like Dell pre-built PC. Why am I getting a call from Westminster? Stand by. Wrong number. But it was like a local number. It was an actual business that just called the wrong number. Yeah, movies, I'd agree. Games, I think, was in a real big rut for a while, but Ark came out. I think there's a couple coming out this year that are supposed to be good. But movies, yeah, I don't know. I can't think of any good movie that's come out recently. All right, Derek, thanks for stopping by, brother. I appreciate you being the first one in today. Have a good day at work. They were like, this is Dr. something from Heather's Frills and Skills or something. I was like, I have no idea what that is. She's like, oh, I must have called the wrong number. I was like, probably. But it was a number from like my hometown. That's why I was confused. I was like, why would a hometown number be calling me? I haven't lived there in 15, 16 years. TMDE is moving a little bit this morning. Nothing that's overly playable yet, but if it shoots up here through this dollar, I gotta check on what the locates look like. Locates, doable, a little bit more than I generally like, but they're doable. 0.0032 per share, which would come out to $6.60 for 2,000 shares if I were to borrow those. Unlike MRM, which was $2 for me to borrow earlier. I am really liking Centerpoint. I'm actually really liking Centerpoint a lot. The locate feature is nice. I've been able to trade a lot more things than I would have been able to trade on IB, which has meant more trades, which has meant more money on the year. The platform was super easy to use, get into. There's no frills about it. It's definitely not like a super dialed up interface or anything, like as far as your online portal. Like obviously it's just DOS that I'm trading with. So that I'm used to, and I was able to just transfer all my settings over from IB. But overall, Centerpoint's been really good. They're super responsive on if I like had any questions, because I had a few questions at first as I was getting like used to the new broker and everything. Why so early? Because over the last 2 months, while I've been like trading from work, I've been on early and I've gotten a lot of trades. Like I would say the majority of my trades have been in pre-market between like 8 and 9. So I figured as I'm coming back into more of my normal old type schedule here, now that my injury is healed enough to return to my normal duties, I figured I would, when I can, I'm going to get on and stream for the next week or so as kind of like a return thing, and might as well stream in pre-market if I'm here because that's where I've been getting most of my trades. Yeah, I know. It's a little scary sometimes because there's no like halt protections on some of these small caps that can really move, but it's been going really well in the pre-market trading. And that's where I've gotten the majority of my trades at. So I would say at least 65% of my trades over the last 2 months have been pre-market. So just think about cutting my P&L for the year in half at least if I hadn't been doing that. And like today, I already got MRM in pre-market. So it's like, yeah, might as well. I do generally try and take them like a little faster. Like I don't try and hold them quite as long, just because if it does turn into one of those that just wants to go crazy on me, I want to be in and out if I can do that, more so than during regular market hours. But they've been going well. I did have a little bit of a fun one yesterday. I don't know if you guys saw INSP in the afternoon yesterday on this move. This move here, I played this move. I got started short around here, added here, and then I added my final into the halt, and then right before it halted, I put an order out down in the 71-ish something range, and it unhalted, immediately filled me down there to get me nicely green on it, and then just went absolutely nuts. So that was a little bit of a fun one yesterday afternoon that you guys did not see. And yeah, I've been hitting the longs a lot recently too. What else I get long? I got PayPal long yesterday on the initial opening dip. Yeah, this big dip yesterday morning in PayPal. I got that nicely out of the opening gate. Or it wasn't out of the opening gate, it was around 11. That's right, I had to wait a while before I got that in PayPal. So yeah, I had a nice day yesterday. I was up like 450 yesterday. Didn't get any of it recorded or anything or posted, but I was up like 450. I think I traded my PayPal chart on X or posted my PayPal chart on X. But yeah, so that was a really nice, easy one in PayPal. And then the INSP trade yesterday afternoon was a little bit more, a little bit more frisky. And I was happy I got out of that one. One of the guys in the ISW room took a max loss on the INSP move yesterday, and it happened like after the second halt, and it opened higher, so he got like crazy slippage on his auto max loss stop, and so he got boned pretty hard on that one, unfortunately, and then it shot all the way back down. You know how they do. So I felt bad for him, but I was happy to get out of it. But it was a good day yesterday overall in the end at plus 450. So yeah, it's been a pretty good year so far trading. Hoping to keep that going. Good morning, Captain Mug. Good morning. On your long plays, I remember a few. I noticed your average is around the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. Not trading to messing anything up. The first candle to make a new high for longs. Let me read that again. Oh, my average. Yeah, longs for me, they just like our saying forever has been longs take longer to work and shorts take shorter because just of how emotions work. I think you're saying that, like, what you're saying is that my average, if I get into more than one entry, tends to end up being where that first like 1 minute candle comes back up. Oh, you're saying I should enter on that. That's not really my style. Like if you let me bring up PayPal yesterday. I don't think I can. Do I have a screen? Oh, I might have a way to show you guys here. Hold on. Yeah, I think I can switch over to full screen lower right with camera. Hey, there we go. Look at that. Is my mic still working? Yes. Okay. So this is my PayPal trade from yesterday. So your strategy would have worked here as well, but my strategy got a better entry. I absolutely bottom ticked that thing. I put it out at 45. It went slightly below 45. I got the fill at 45. So you would have gone long on this green candle, I guess, as it breaks through the top of that red candle. I guess your stop would be below that candle or something like that, or below this little consolidation here. So it would have worked out. I would say it's not so much of a guess as an educated guess. An educated guess on what I'm answering. That's good though. I'm glad I was able to figure out how to bring that up. So yeah, that was my PayPal trade yesterday. Oh, MRM just had a little flash there. Wasn't even looking at it while I was looking at PayPal. I wouldn't mind trading this one again since I already paid for the locates. I've got 2,000 shares to play with now the rest of the day. The reason I say because you're going through lots of pain, just an idea to think about. I mean, I don't think I'm going through pain. That's how my strategy is built. It's the same on the short side. As long as I stick to the stops, I'm always good. Now, I would prefer that they just work immediately from the first entry because that's obviously easier, but Morning, Kayvon. Yeah, I agree with you. I see what you're saying. I just try not to really tinker with my trading because I have something that works. So even if something else does work, I don't really try to change it or do other things because I know how to do this and I know that it works for me. So while you're probably right, and it would probably be easier and less painful sometimes, this is just what I know how to do. How is your intensity scanner finding places something you can elaborate on? Is it looking at Bollinger Band? Oop, message retracted. Well, I could still try and answer it. No, it's not looking at Bollinger Bands or anything. I only know like part of how it works because it's not mine. I'm just like an affiliate for it. Bollinger Bands, RSI, what is it using? Gotcha. So I can explain part of how it works. Like I said, like I was saying, it's not my scanner. So I can, like, the guy who built it, pretty close with now, but it's still his baby. It's still his like proprietary algorithm. So the scan, if you, I don't know if you can see it on there or not. I don't think you can see it. So it's called an I3 scan. It uses like relative volume to move, like relative move on the stock, and it compares it to other stocks that are moving. So it's not just as simple as like Bollinger Bands, RSI, something like that. It has its own proprietary number. It's the I3 number. So if you look here on the scanner, the numbers on the right side under the I3, that's your like indicator that it's giving you. That's your number indicator, and it's technically an alert when that number hits 20. And what that means is it's has a high probability at that point of a reversal, and it's giving you that number before it actually makes the reversal, if that makes sense. So it's not giving it to you like as the reversal starting. That number is getting larger and it's starting to alert prior to any reversal happening, and that stock is making that big intensity move. So it's looking for the intensity moves, all of what's built into what makes that intense move and how it alerts. I don't have all of the numbers and everything behind that. I know it's got a lot that goes into it, but that's the kind of the basics behind it. No, I get you, Adley, and I completely agree with you that and like I always tell people there's a million ways to trade and a million things that work. TMDE's moving a bit more here. What are the locates? Oh, they got a little bit cheaper. And you guys are only seeing one, like my ISW scanner. You guys only see my main one here on screen, but I have up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 of them actually up that are different price ranges and different types. Like there's one set that it's called an ultra scan, where it's basically a combination of the intensity scanner, regular intensity scan, but it also has to be at either high or low of day. So because the regular intensity scanner can alert you like if it's within the range of the day, but the ultra one then combines like high and low of day, so it'll filter ones out that maybe aren't making new highs or lows depending on your own strategy and stuff like that. And the actual blueprint for how to use the scanner is not really how I trade it. The actual blueprint is you see the alert and then you wait for like a setup, like a descending triangle out of the intense move or something like that, that you would then take from there. That's the actual like blueprint for how to use the intensity scanner, but I like trading the way I like trading. Oh, plays per day, it depends. Like some days it'll find a lot, and then like uh not yesterday, but Wednesday was dry. Wednesday was a dry day out there in the market, so it's hard to say. Like it just depends on what the market's doing that day. And you know, it's only going to alert you if there's a actual move out there. It's not going to give you fluff just to be alerting so that people think, you know, they're getting their money's worth out of the scanner. That's how you do it too, Kayvon. I have been favoring the cheaper stocks lately. I think they tend to snap back a bit more and a bit more quickly. So I have been favoring them a lot more lately, but like yesterday I traded PayPal and INSP, which were both very, very large ones. So it just depends. But yeah, if I'm choosing between the two right now, I'm going to choose the lower cap stock. And then I also don't have to think about like buying power, share size, and stuff like that really with the lower cap stuff. So where if I'm trading something, you know, like Tesla or something that's $400 a share, I got to think in my brain, like, I don't have that huge of an account. So I have to actually consider, you know, if this thing makes a big move, what kind of share size am I looking at actually being able to work with here? But hey, I'm appreciating y'all showing up this early on a Friday and engaging with the stream. I was a little worried that it was going to be nobody in here and I was going to be talking to myself. So I appreciate y'all coming in today. And Captain Mug, if you ever want a free trial, just let me know. I can get you set up with that for the full scanner. There's like different versions of it that you can get that some doesn't have like all the bells and whistles, but it's cheaper, obviously. And but if you want a free trial, the one that has like the chat room and everything that I'm in, that the other guys are in, all that stuff, just let me know. We can get you set up with that for a week. He generally lets me give out. Market don't be something we try to be patient on any bounces. Last day of the month, don't want to mess it up. That's true. It is the last day of the month. I've had a pretty good month. What is the market looking like today? I have not even looked. It is dumping a bit. But overall, still hugely up since April of last year. But definitely in a down move today, which is interesting because there's some big stocks making some big moves today. We were looking at Dell earlier. Netflix making a huge move today after they pulled out of the Warner Brothers bidding. They're not going to be buying that. Looks like that's going to Paramount, so they're not spending all that money buying Warner Brothers. So they're popping up big today. ONMD currently making a move. Let's look at the locates on this one. They are cheap, so let's see what we might be able to do here. I'd probably want at least through 110. Absolutely. What broker are you switching from and going to? I would be interested to hear, since I just recently did that myself. ONMD on OneMedNet. OneMedNet. I think I've traded this one before. It sounds familiar. I'm using Trade Zero and switching to Cobra. Okay. I don't really know much about either of those. I went to Centerpoint because they were having a ridiculous deal when I signed up. It was 3 months of free commissions plus then half off commissions for life. So that was going to cut my commissions from where I was at IB in half. So I was like, I gotta do that. So that'll obviously help with my commissions will be at 0.0015, I think, starting either at the beginning or at the end of March. I don't know. I can't remember if it starts at the beginning or if I have through March before my commissions actually start. So that's been nice too. I've been trading commission free the last 2 months, except for paying for any locates that I use. But I try not to go over where on my locates, like my strategy has been, don't go more than what I used to pay in commissions at IP for any locates. So nothing over 0.0035 have I been doing on any locates that I do. And if I can do less than that, then obviously that's ideal. Announces next phase of commercial launch with its real world RWD platform powered by. Okay. I generally don't care about news at all with my strategy. I only care about the move, but always good to know. Sounds great. Cobra has something similar located in the EU, so don't have any commission-free broker available as far as I know. Yeah, I mean, I have that option here, obviously. Plenty of commission-free brokers, but I still pay for a commission broker because I want that reliability. I want the quickness of the fills, most importantly. Like, I don't want to be bunched into all those free batches and then not getting my super fast fills. That's very important, especially with how I trade. So that's why I still use a paid broker, but happy to get one now at a cheaper cost. Does have a lot of volume coming in here. 3 million shares over the last 4 minutes or so. So that's something to think about. I generally don't like it when they're super thick. Now, 3 million is nothing crazy. Like, I have no problem trading that. But there was one yesterday. What was it? That had like 250 million traded or something. It was something stupid. ALBT or something. I traded it yesterday in pre-market, and I ended up taking it off for like a 2-cent profit or something because it was just way too thick and started going sideways, so I just took it off. I think it was ALBT. What got me into trading all those years ago? Are you talking to me? Or are you talking to Captain Mug? If you're talking to me, when I first started, back like, when was it even? 2016, 2017 when I started? I was looking for a way to make more money, but not have to go work. I didn't want to leave the house, have to keep leaving the house and working more to make money. I wanted to find a way to make money from home, be able to be with the girls, all that. So obviously I started YouTubing it, went down that rabbit hole, and that's when I hit Ross Cameron, who at the time was like, that's what everybody watched. I don't even know if he's like still super popular or not these days. Probably. I don't really watch anything trading these days that much anymore. But I got into the Ross Cameron thing. I signed up with SureTrader back then when you're paying $20 in and out of a trade, every trade. And I had, my small account offshore SureTrader account trying to do the Ross Cameron method, which did not go well, obviously, as it doesn't for most people. I think I started that SureTrader account with like $3,000 or $4,000, something like that, and ended up, blowing all that money there. So that's when I started looking for a new way, and that's when I moved into TradeNet, which is not really a thing anymore. And I did pretty good with TradeNet for a while with that strategy that I was using, which was kind of that more, makes the move and then look for the small pullback and then the continuation type deal. That worked for a little bit and I did okay, but then it started not working as well. And I was getting pretty frustrated because I went like maybe a year and a half, 2 years of kind of just like flat. And I was like, okay, something's got to give here. Like I was doing very well at the time with like the affiliate stuff with TradeNet. Like that's what was keeping me going. At one point with TradeNet, I was making $5,000 a month just from affiliates. Like I was like, holy shit, this is going well. Like this is going really well, and that's what was like pushing me through. And I took one big payout from, like at the time the accounts weren't like they are now. Like I paid $9,000 for my first TradeNet account that I think was a 200K account, but I paid $9,000 for that account, and I think I took one payout for either $4,000 or $5,000 from that account. And then that's when I just kind of flatlined for a couple years after that. And I never took another payout from that account, but I was getting all those affiliate commissions that were, paying obviously more. So I was like, fine, I'm just going to keep rocking this YouTube thing, try and figure out trading to the best of my ability and hopefully keep making these commissions. Well, then all that stuff with TradeNet came out, and it was such a hard decision then because I was like, holy crap. I'm going to am I really going to leave like all these affiliate profits behind just because I don't really believe in them anymore? And I did, because I just I couldn't do it like morally. I couldn't keep pushing something that I knew was not legit anymore. It was going down the wrong path, because what really started it was they changed it to like you got a 3 cent like buffer worse fill on every trade, and they did that overnight without telling anyone, and that really made me angry at the time. And then that's when all the stuff started coming out about them. I started looking into it more. I was like, okay, I can't do anything with this anymore. And that's when I was like, all right, I'm leaving TradeNet. I'm leaving all this affiliate stuff behind. So overnight, basically, I gave up $5,000 a month, which was a tough pill to swallow. And then what I ended up doing, which don't do this, by the way, this is a terrible idea, was I took out a personal loan of $30,000. And then I combined that with a bunch of the trade affiliate money that I had. And I opened my first full PDT account with Lightspeed. And that's, I think I kept trading the same way for a little bit until I found the Intensity Stockwatch guys. And then I kept watching it, and I was like starting to transition a little bit. I was like, man, this just works and it makes sense to me. And that's when I kind of went full blast into that. And I've been doing this strategy ever since, getting better at it. Obviously, I had a big blow up when I found out the divorce and everything was happening, and I lost 20 something thousand that day. And that's when I took my break. I was like, all right, I got to get my life together. And I took my year and a half break or whatever before I came back. And now I've just been doing my thing ever since. So yeah, that was a long answer to your question, but that's where we at. And I did pay off that full personal loan, which was for home improvements. I heard about Ross through stock twits. I think everyone in here would agree you need to go back to affiliate links. Those were good. Ross Styles Hard tried it as well. Yeah, I mean, I have my affiliate stuff set up with Intensity Stockwatch and Trade the Pool, but honestly, I don't get anything because everybody's doing the future stuff these days, and I'm not in that market, and that's what's dominating these days. And people really generally don't like how I trade. I get a lot of hate comments on some videos and stuff for how I trade and telling me I'm a terrible trader and all that stuff, which is fine. I don't care. You know, if 90% are doing it wrong and I'm doing something different, probably doing something right. So yeah, I'm not really making anything anymore in commissions or affiliate commissions. I'm not making anything from YouTube ad revenue. Like I could show you. You'll enjoy this. Let me show you my projected income on my Garage Day Trader YouTube channel this month, as I'm still watching ONMD moving. You ready for this? Don't get too excited. See if you can see it in the video here. $1.13. $1.13 I'm scheduled to make from YouTube this month for Garage Day Trader. Which at the height of that, I think when my previous channel before I blew it up was big. I think I was doing like 500 a month in ad rev back when my channel was actually decently big. So I'm making $1 a month now. So really, I'm not making anything other than what I'm making in trading now, which is fine. That's always like been the goal, obviously, is to make the money from trading. But obviously I would love to have that secondary passive income if I can get it. But you know, these days it's just all about the futures, and I don't do the futures. LBGJ is moving here. See if this can push up through the 130s. $2 for 2,000 shares, so good on the locates. It just started getting the volume in here. It had no volume before this move here. So we'll see what it does. You can actually. You can write off anything office related for all that stuff. But since I'm not making any money, there's, you know, there's nothing to write off really. Oop, lost my locates there. Come back. All right, let's see if we can go here a bit. LBGJ. Are you going to get through 140? All right, let's put 500 out here, 141. I did buy those locates. Okay, didn't get that fill yet. I'll wait another second, see if it goes higher. Paid $2 for those locates. Ooh, missed that again. I actually missed clicking the short button there. I had it ready and I actually physically missed the button. So that's fun. All right, cancel that, wait for it and see what it does. Tried to get that at 144. Dang, that would have worked nicely. Dang. Oh, I missed the button. That is unreal. I had it like between limit and short, and I missed the short button. And I paid for the locates and everything. Can you get back up for me? That's what happens, I guess, when you haven't traded on your main setup in 2 months. I've been used to my laptop over the last 2 months, so got to get used to the setup again here and where I need to have things. Yeah, that would have been a nice one, but we'll see. Maybe you can go again for me here. Looking for that move back towards 150. So this one is alerting on my $1 to $5 i3 Ultra scan right now. This has a huge i3 number. You guys can't see that one on my screen. All right, let's see if it goes. I'm interested to see what it does if it retests the previous highs here, which was 148. All right, I'm gonna get started here. 500 at 148. We'll see if it pops through 150 or not. Otherwise, like I said, pre-market, I generally look for a quicker take profit than during regular hours. See if we can get back down like 134 maybe. If it gets back under 140. Otherwise, still looking for the add if it goes higher. Little battle here in the 140s between the buyers and the sellers. Okay, here's 140. Can I break it down? It's under. I'll put my, okay, and got the fill there at 134. So another win there on the day, another 70 bucks. I'll take it. Yeah, didn't get the first one, but able to get the second one here in LBGJ. Let me copy this to put in the ISW chat. Have you ever tried the beard look? I have, and it's horrendous. I have a red beard. I have a picture of it I can try and show you. It's so strange. Like, I didn't even know I had red hair on my body until I grew it out when I had the baby and I was off work for a while. Let's see if I can find it. It's so bad. Oh my God, look at this. I'll try and show it to you guys. I don't know how well it's going to come through on the camera, but oh, look at that grossness. Yeah, that's the last time I tried that. Yeah. That was in 2020 when Haven was born. And I was like, well, I'm not doing that again. I think you can all agree for the better, right? That's why we ain't got no beard up in here. Yeah. No, that's why I was so shocked. I didn't even know I had red hair. Like, I was so shocked when it started coming in. I had no idea. Because obviously, when it's short, like, you can't really tell. But once it starts growing in, I'm like, oh my God. Well, dang, it's 9:08 already. We're getting closer to market open. And this is why we went live in pre-market today, because we got 2 trades in already. Hopefully Tim has a better day. He's had a rough last 2 days. Yeah. I don't know what's up with that red hair, but I ain't bringing it back. Who knows? Maybe my body has changed since then. It would have come in darker, but I'm not gonna find out. Plus, I didn't like it. Like, it itched, and that was during summer too, so that probably didn't help because it was, hot out. But I was like, I'm gonna try this while I'm off work for a few months with the baby, and that's what it came out to. I saved that picture just to remind myself sometimes if I ever think about growing something out again, I go back and look at them like, yeah, let's not do that. No, I will not be bringing that back. Especially I got the wedding coming up here in June and all that. There's LBJ dumping. Really good entry there too. I was just a 2 cents, 3 cents off the highs there on LBJ. So really good entries on both MRM and LBJ this morning. LBGJ, I should say. LBGJ. $500, that's it? Like, do you know how long that took me to grow out to? Like, it doesn't grow in quickly. That was like 2 months of growth just for that. Like, I don't got it like that. Like, this might be TMI, but I'm a very not hairy person. Like, I don't have much chest hair. I got no back hair. I'm not a hairy guy. So, like, that took me forever to grow in. And then it doesn't grow in, like, on my cheeks, really. It was weird because it was like, it looked like I had a chin, like a thick chin strap, but it wasn't purposeful. I wasn't trying to have that. It just didn't grow in there. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, live stream going pretty well so far. I'm excited to see what you guys do throughout the day trading wise. Definitely let me know if you take anything. What family side? I think I get it from my dad's side because there's a lot of Polish. Like, my last name before it got Americanized was like when my whatever ancestors forever ago came over to America was Olszewski. That was like the previous last name from what mine is now, Oles. It's just Oles now, but it was Olszewski before. So I have a lot of Polish in me. I think that's where it comes from. That's also why I'm like super pale and white, and I'm either ghost or I'm red. There's not like a lot of tanning that happens for me, and most of the time I'm just ghost. And my fiance gets so dark, so like we look ridiculous standing together in the summer because she can get so dark, and it's annoying. And she doesn't even try, and she just like dark. I'm gonna have to lather up when we go to Punta Cana for the honeymoon. I'm gonna have to lather up down there, boy, because woo, I'll be burning. Is that the Polish flag? I don't really know. I'm not a big history guy in general, so I don't really. My dad is. He's looked up all that stuff and like traced the family line and all that stuff, but it's just not really something that I've ever been into. Like history was my most hated subject in school. I absolutely hated it. I was like, y'all already know about this. What do I need to know for it? I don't care. Tell somebody else. I want to learn about like future stuff. I want to learn how to do cool stuff, not stuff that already happened. She's going to Florida, I think. They're getting like a beach house on in Florida and like hanging out on the beach. So she's going to be super dark, obviously, before the wedding. So that's going to be great for me. Maybe I'll get a spray tan or something. Favorite was math. Yeah, mine was math and maybe science I kind of enjoyed. But then once I got to college and they started like putting me in calculus and stuff, I did not like math anymore. I could not do calculus. That was beyond me. Now, part of that is probably because I spent all my time then playing Halo 2, but calculus and me were not friends. And this is why I like these pre-market moves too, because they can really pump and dump. I mean, look at this thing. Shot up 50% in 4 or 5 minutes and has now given back all of it and more in LBGJ. Do I trade full-time? No, I have a full-time job. Full-time job. All trading stuff is supplemental for me. My goal one day is for this to be like my retirement gig, trading. I make enough trading every year in retirement that I don't really have to touch my retirement funds. But I do well enough in my regular job that, and I have benefits and a pension and all that stuff that. Now, I don't really like my job. I would much rather be a full-time trader, but it doesn't really come with that security and, health benefits and all that stuff. So this be my retirement gig. What would it take for me to leave my job? I don't know. I'd have to have like $1 million nest egg and be making like 200K a year from trading at least. And even then, I don't know if I would, because technically I can retire from my job in 7 years and I would have a pension and everything and a retirement account from that. So even if I was doing that stuff, I would probably just try and wait out at least that 7 years until I could lock in my pension for the rest of my life. But I'm realistically looking at another 17 years until I retire. Well, 16-ish now. And that's still retiring then at 56 years old. But then at that point, all the kids are off and into college or beyond. So that's probably what I'm looking at. Another 17 years in my regular job before retirement. And then hopefully trading is just my retirement gig from there. So yeah, it would take a whole lot. And way more than anything I'm remotely close to now. We got less than 15 minutes now until market opens. Well, let me go get a new drink and everything, and we'll get ready for market open here. Yeah. Yeah, you were, to be fair, leaving some wild comments. Let me go grab another drink. I'll be right back. Use the restroom. All right. You don't even remember? I think there was a lot of like sexual type comments. If I remember correctly. Let me pull up Tim's stream. Hopefully he does all right today. Oh, and it's Members Free Account Friday. You shouldn't be able to hear him. I have the desktop audio off. All right, we got 10 minutes now till market opens. Decent start to the morning. Turn on Tim's stream and he's singing. Netflix still running? Oh yeah, Netflix up 9% today. On that news, they are not acquiring Warner Brothers. Paramount is. Turn Tim down a little bit. How's your trading been going this year, Adley? All good? Record year? Turns out spreadsheets help a lot. Well, that sounds like it's going well then. Hardcore numbers and studying. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I've actually gone the opposite way a little bit. I don't journal my stuff at all anymore. Just try and focus on day by day. So if I focus too much on the big picture, like if the number starts running up, then I start wanting to protect it or get too aggressive because in my mind I have that big buffer. So I just try and focus on each day and not think about where it is overall. Welcome. One thing that's not going well, it has been going well until recently, is my little personal Roth IRA that I opened up. I was up 100%. I turned 1,500 into 3,000, and then I bought HIMS. And HIMS has been getting smacked lately. And I'm down 50% on HIMS. So that's fun. This is why I'm not an investor. I'm a trader. But still in all my HIMS, so we'll see. Maybe it'll recover. Five minutes to go till open. 5 minutes. On a Friday. Friday. I have to go to DC tomorrow for kids wrestling tournament all day long. So that's fun. As such a nice city as DC is. All right, we got about 2 minutes. 2 minutes till open. Look at Netflix. Holy moly. Not going to be touching anything here with less than 2 minutes before open. I'm going to be waiting for the open today. All right, 1 minute to go. Got some things moving right into the open. Netflix, AAOI, Dell, ONMD, all moving into the open this morning. All right, markets open. Good luck, everybody. Let's see what we can find. Market starting in a pretty significant gap down this morning. Keep that in mind. A little bit of a green candle to start there, but a pretty significant gap down. Maybe AOI small here if it goes through 69. Got right up to 69, not through. All right, let's see if it moves through 69 this time. All right, it's trying. Here we go, watching it. Oh, here we go. Ooh. Maybe missed the chance there. Put an order out here at 70.70. See if it pops up and gets me here. All right, starter here, 70.70. Only 100 shares. See if it moves through 72. All right, gonna drop another 100 there. Big move here in 271.81. Put 100 out at 71. See if I can get that. What are we gonna do here? All right, moving higher. Getting a little frisky here. Is gonna get through 75. Starter CRDO. All right, let's see if we can start coming back down here. Is it gonna get back down under 72? All right, got my order out here for the first 100. Can I get that? At 71.09, got that. Now I'll be looking for a lower. Get another 50 off of there, down to 50. See if it moves under 70 here. So you keep moving back down here, AOI. Got 50 shares left. Went a little bit further there than I was expecting. What is your stop on AAOI? Well, because I just took 3/4 off, there's not a hard one yet. I can start adding back in if it moves back up again here. I only have 50 shares at the moment. I'm certainly hoping it was going to dump down there under 70, which it didn't quite do. So if it comes back down under my average now, I probably will just take it off. Technically, the stop would be over the highs, over 75, but I am okay, I think, with re-stabbing this. Yeah, if I was playing it by the book, stop would be over the highs here, but I don't always play it by the book. Deciding what I want to do on it still. Kind of watching the price action here. Alright, I'm going to add the 50 back in to get to the original starting size of 100 at 73.12. It is holding up quite strong, which I don't love. See if he gets through 76. I love you. All right, gonna add in there. So back to 200 now, 74.82. All right, see if we can come back down here. I'll probably just take it off at this point if I get under my average. Don't love how it's moving. See if it gets back down under 75. But I am going to put a stop in at the highs. So I'm not going to let it go up against the highs there. See if it comes back down under 74.8. I'm just going to put it out. If I get it, I'll be out. It might roll down lower, but it's not moving particularly how I love. So just going to take it off there. A little bit of a fight for that one, for that winner, but take it. Good morning. Ever? EDSA, holy moly. This is getting into halt territory here. And locates are too expensive anyway. All right, so AOI probably going to roll over here beautifully now. That's okay. Sometimes you just got to move on. There's the rollover. There's the rollover. Stop. See, I use stops. People don't believe me. Ooh, market just took a pretty good dip here. Probably would have held on a little longer had I seen that, but maybe not. We shall take it and move on from AAOI, making the big move today. Tim, is he green today? Or not trading yet? Which one were you in? CRDO? Were you short there? Looks like it was a nice move. Run getting smacked. What's my hymns doing? Ugh! Getting smacked. AOI right back up, so I'm gonna leave that one alone now. It's not trading super how I love them to. See what else we can find. Let me go ahead and mute light. End tap. Pretty light volume there. Only 300K on the day. Was that a big green move in aftermarket and post market yesterday? Maybe earnings or something? Run is kind of getting into scoop territory, but I don't love how the first breakdown just went sideways after it made the move. So maybe if it makes a bigger move under 15 here, I can try it relatively smaller size. Talking if it makes a move quickly here under like 1460 down towards 1450. Down 27% now on the day. That's a bad day. You'll ever get some weird people following you on X, like the ones that are obviously porn accounts trying to promote their stuff. I'm getting a lot of those recently for some reason. Market right back up. Q's to a new high. SPY pushing the highs of the morning. Still obviously red on the day with the big gap down, but Run, I think, is going to be a little bit too slow on the move down here for me to actually get a long in. So now we wait and we watch. Wait and we watch. MGRX, not big enough of a move there. does feel nice to be back on the main setup and not on my laptop. There's just something about sitting in front of your setup at home, chilling and trading, rather than being on a little laptop, not at home. I'm in my sweats, feel comfortable. It's just much nicer. Helps when you're green, of course. But I just love the feeling. I do. I love it. Florida next week, laptop pool trading. Now that does sound nice. That does sound nice. Florida right now sounds amazing. Oh, you got EDSA? Yeah, I looked at that one. It was just too much on the locates for me. That's nice. Yeah, nice move there. I like that. Great job. I think it was like $15 for the 2K shares. I try not to go like over $6. So more than double what I want to pay for locates. CDIO running again today. No shares available there. Thanks, Tim. Hey, Zishan. I wasn't trying to steal people. I just actually wanted you to yell loud when it's members time. You know, the futures stock crossover is huge, but real. What's real doing? Nothing interesting there. So yeah, like I was saying earlier, Captain Mug and pre-market, the blueprint for how to trade the intensity alerts is to get that alert that it was given like here on AAOI and then wait for this like descending triangle setup and then short it down into the breakdown out of it. So that's like technically how you're supposed to do it. That's just not how I do it. Yeah, I'm a front side guy all the way. The backside gives you more of like your set like parameters. So people like that. A lot of people like that better because you have like, you know, your set stop. If you take this, it's going to be over this breakdown somewhere with your target profit being whatever you want it to be. But it gives you a little bit more like clear, concise, where my strategy has a lot more feel and, you know, kind of art to it, I would say. Yeah, but have you told your wife that, Tim? That you're I'm trying to find resistance on the daily chart and take short entries from there. Yeah, that's a great thing. That's one of the tough things about this AAOI trade is that it's just up. If you look at the daily chart, it's just up in no man's land on a huge breakout. But I do like to, like, I have the daily chart and the 5-minute chart up below my 1 minute on my screen here that you guys can't see. So if there is something that's making a big move, I do like to just take a quick glance and see if there's any levels like that that it could potentially run into. ONMD, I think it's going to be too thick for me today. It's now got 55 million shares traded already, which I'm sure is probably more than the float. So it's probably rotated at least once or twice at this point. So probably going to avoid this one here now because of that. Sound getting a bit of a move down. I don't think that range is too appetizing for me. And I do have a video out there as well, Captain Mug, about, like, in detail about my strategy. It's a couple years old now, but it's still pretty valid. Not too much has changed since then. So it explains it in much more detail if you're ever interested. I think it's called My Day Trading Strategy Explained or something like that. Yeah, and there's that nice breakdown out of the consolidation descending triangle on AAOI. So that one would have worked nicely. Man, since I started at 8 this morning, it feels like it should be a lot later than 10 a.m. Because normally, in the past, my live streams, I never started until, like, right before the market opened. So it feels like it should be like 11, 12 now. But it's only 10. But I am planning on live streaming next week as well, Monday through Thursday. I don't know if I will be on quite at 8 a.m. every morning because I will have more responsibilities of getting kids to school and stuff. But I will be here Monday through Thursday live streaming all next week. At least that's the plan, unless something comes up, which, you know, happens in life. But that's the plan so far. Market been going sideways for the last 20 minutes now or so. Check LBGJ. That's the one I traded earlier. Oh my lord. Oh my god. That is a chart right there. And I shorted it 3 cents off the highs. Do you have BCS on your scanners? BCS. I haven't seen that one. I think that one's, so it isn't a big move down, but none of this is like an intense move. It's not like a big fast move. So this probably hasn't alerted. And if it has, it's been like a real low number so far. Because it's not intense. Yeah, LBGJ making me look dumb now, right? Making me look real dumb with that cover, but that's a pre-market cover. I like to be fast in pre-market in case things go crazy. So I'm not upset about it. It just, now obviously in hindsight, looks crazy. I always say if I had a superpower in life, it would be to see 5 minutes into the future. If I could see 5 minutes into the future, just imagine. And you would never like get stopped out of this either because you know you're rolling 5 minutes. You would always just continually see that extra minute ahead. So I'd still be in full size. Yeah, that's crazy. Shot up 50% in 5 minutes, and now from the close is down 80%. I don't even know what the percent is from the high of the pre-market move. That is an insane move. If I had 2 superpowers, 5 minutes in the future, and have any girl fall in love with me and can't divorce me no matter what. All right, we'll see you on Dateline NBC. That's called charm and wit, Zishan. You don't need a superpower for that. Or maybe just make more money from your illegal gambling scheme so that she'll want to stay with you forever for that. That doesn't work? Oh, well, I don't know. I've never had that kind of money that I could try it out. Well, then you can at least buy yourself a lady of the night. Good day. Did you get that trade, Ron, in LBGJ? You told them they entirely didn't believe you. Did you say it was a gas station casino, though? It's probably Zishan playing noises in my ear from Tim's stream. No, it's Gonzalez. Well, yeah, but that sounds more believable. Like if you sell someone you straight up own a casino and you're not rolling up in a Rolls Royce driven by somebody else with armed bodyguards, that's going to be a tough sell. I don't know if you guys watch gaming stuff at all, but have you ever seen The Burnt Peanut? I often think about like, how does he describe what he does? Like if he's talking to, I think he has a girlfriend or a wife or something, but if he didn't, like how would he describe what he does and not have someone immediately run? Like not knowing how much money he makes and all that stuff. But yeah, it's like I cosplay as a peanut and play video games. That's got to be a hard sell too. If they don't know who he is and know how just loaded he's got to be now, but plays a whiskey bottle in trade. I got enough going on just trying to build the whiskey room. I should show you guys the ceiling. I got the ceiling mostly done. See if you can see it in the camera here. That's the ceiling. That's my actual ceiling that I put up there in the whiskey room. You haven't seen the burnt peanut Adley? You would enjoy him. His sense of humor is right up your alley. Just look up like the burnt peanut funniest moments or something. You'll really enjoy it. But he like plays as a peanut. Not like in a costume. It's like just his eyes and mouth are like onto like a peanut. It's hard to explain. See, this is why you couldn't do it with a girl. Am I going to add LGBTQ lighting in the whiskey room? No. It's gonna have that dark, dark speakeasy vibe. Not the RGB vibe. Market now rebounding and making a move upwards. EGMD. I traded this one this week, last week? I can't remember. Maybe last week. Not very interesting there. Very light volume today. I think I'll go ahead and mute these two. Not gonna play those. Mute and mute. AOI going back up. A little bit. EDSA maybe gonna pop again here. Let me recheck the shorts, see if they're still too expensive for me. Yes, they are. Cheapest one is $13. It's wild. Like, I do this inquire all, and they'll give me like 4 or 5 options for the locates, and it'll be like $2, $2, and it'll be like one's like $50 and one's like $400. I'm like, why is that a thing? Why are you even offering me that? Don't show me that ridiculousness. But I think we're past 10 o'clock now, so we're probably gonna start thinning out a little bit on the opportunities. So I'll do my best to find them as they come. But who knows? Maybe we'll be done trading for the day. I don't know. Just depends what the market gives us. It is a Friday, so that could mean one of two things: either people start going crazy with their positions, getting out and in for the weekend, or things start really slowing down as people start heading out early. I've seen it go both ways. I'm actually gonna mute AAOI too because I'm not gonna play that again today. Not gonna do it. If I was playing EDSA, I would probably need at least a 220 pop to be interested. Need some more range out of it here. Yeah, there's another pullback there. FMFC, only 250K, not enough range. PAX, not enough range. ONMD, 81 million shares traded now. Why can't AI sing, Tim? She sounds terrible. Her voice was bad. I don't even know how you got that. It's actually kind of cool, but oh, really? Oh, because I have stream elements, but I don't ever stream, so. Wait, which do I have? Oh, I have Streamlabs, not Stream Elements. Oh. Oh my gosh, if you can do that, I might have to. Stream, what's it called? Stream Elements what? Yona? No. Yeah, two streams talking to each other, not via like some kind of internal communications through the actual streams. What did I missed your question. Oh yeah, probably. I should probably update it. I haven't updated it since like January. No, 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 no. And I'll blow up all my stuff probably. What was the Stream Elements thing called? It was like a girl's name. Athena. Maybe I'll set this up for next week. Kayvon, are you still streaming? Go to channel. No. Want to, but haven't? I got you. Isn't much of a point. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. ASTS dropping. Maybe a potential scoop here if it goes further. Definitely need it under 80. Kind of stalled here at the previous low, not able to get through yet. So nothing here yet on ASTS. Would need a bigger move down through 80 for sure. NXPL is just super light. No range in the move. So nothing there either. Tim, did you trade today? How did it go today? That's good. Well, at least with the last 2 days, it was sim funded money and not personal account money. So that's always better. Don't tempt me with a good time. One thing that has been working for me since I trade mid-lat cards is only longing. I've actually taken more longs this year than I have in a long time. Gone, and even one of the guys in the ISW room who typically hates longs has taken some longs this year because they've been showing their face a little bit more. Did you talk to David yesterday, Tim? Yeah, it sucked. Yeah. Well, I also traded that, but I traded it prior to the first halt, and I put an order out before it unhalted, and it immediately went down and got me before it made the super crazy move. So I got lucky. He's in there today. I think he's had a bunch of things going on. By the way, anyone on my stream, if you're listening and you don't somehow know who Tim Vesh is, go over there. He's doing giveaways right now for free. Oh, did I make everyone type marbles? Yeah, no marbles here. Marbles for your ad revenue, so $1.18. Yeah, I'm on track for $1.18 this month in ad revenue. Read it and weep. Oh, great. Tim has 2 bad days in a row, and now he's telling everyone, you know what? I need to go grab a knife. This is super. Everyone, turn off your streams. Don't watch. You DM me on Discord? I don't think I have anything. You sure it's me and not a fake Garage Day Trader? Because I don't have my Garage Day Trader Discord anymore. I only have my Whiskey Tears one. It was Whiskey? I don't see it in here. Unless you're under a different name or something. Oh, it's in message requests. Now I see it. It wasn't showing up in the main one. That's why I never got an alert or anything. Because it was in a requests, not a normal one. JCSE getting a little frisky. Locates our ooh. Only 36K of volume though. So that's not what I want to see. It is tempting. But I wish there was more volume already behind it. Yeah, David just mentioned it too. Only 40K traded so far. Probably gonna make it untradeable. I would need to see some more consistent volume coming in here. Oh, I heard marbles. Oh, I don't want that one. I can't wait to totally win the members race today. That's gonna be fun. Getting a little bit more volume here now in JCSE. Still under 100K, but a little bit more. Is that on my stream? It sounded like my stream. Did somebody subscribe? Thanks for whoever did that. Oh. Well, then never mind. Hmm. Guess I'm just not used to people subscribing to your channel. Not really. I can't talk. Good luck! Pastry chef. Ooh. How is it only 10:35? Oh my gosh. I guess I have been sitting here for 2.5 hours since I started at 8. But I want to know the trade. Yeah, Central seems like it would be a good time zone for trading. I think Western maybe a little too early. And then I tried to do it in like Hawaii once, and that was just ridiculous because it was at like 2 a.m. All right, want some more money, but can ooh, KMX getting a little volume here, but still only less than 400K on the day on this move. Carmax, a little bit of on going on. Probably not going to be enough volume in this thing though to play it. Shut up, GDXU. You're not in play. You know, Tim, sometimes I lose track of your stream in my brain for a second, and then I come back and I'm very confused about what I'm hearing in my ears. He's over here oinking. On my chart? It's on the chart itself in the background. Oh, it's hidden by the line. Yeah, I alerted it in the chat. I want one more trade, please. At least. Definitely wasn't in jail. JC SE worked out nicely. I wasn't able to get it, but David in the ISW room did, so that's good. I'm getting in. I got it in. I'm a member. Straight to funded. Tradeify. Denied my affiliate request. What games am I playing now? Honestly, because of the schedule that I've been on for the last several months, I have not played a lot of anything. Every once in a while, like a Madden game real quick or something. Did I win marbles? I just entered marbles. I've been busy. I've not been off during the day. I'll put Tim's marble race so y'all can see me lose when he does it. A normal track because I can't win a royale. I have no idea any of the tracks. Can we do a brand new one? Because I can't win any of the ones that you've done so far. I don't care if they're fun. I just want to win. Hit me with the red rocket. Oh, is Wawa gonna help you transfer? Oh. Well, then I better win. Have I done any poly market bets? I have not. I don't even think I've ever gone to the poly market website. But if I could bet on me losing the members only races, I would bet that every single time. Yeah. You realize if I win this race now, everyone's really going to think it's rigged. Yeah, I want to blow a funded account. Come on. Poppin' now. You bitch. Oh, okay. Let me bring the stream down here. Switch you guys over. There we go. We'll watch it together. Two traders, one cup. Gross. FMFC is a little bit up for me. I would need a bit more of a run here. Let's see if we can go. Anybody but Papa now. Unbelievable.
Gets Red Rocket at first into the beat, beats the record time by a second as well. Donovan McNasty Poo. Ooh wee. Donovan, let's go.
TDSA.
Papa now coming in second. Just a stab GD.
Unbelievable. I don't know. FMFC almost got to where I wanted it. I wanted it at like 66 cents or so. Didn't quite get there while we were watching Tim's marble race. EDSA still running, but I think my shorts there are still too much to locate. Yeah, still 13 bucks to locate there. Alright, I'm gonna go make a breakfast sandwich real quick, and then I will be back at least for another hour or so. So give me a couple minutes while I go make that, boys, and I'll be back with you. All right. Got an interesting one for you. I've got a egg, Swiss, and leftover crab cake breakfast sandwich with some Frank's Red Hot on it. That's what I'm going with this morning. Crab cake is banging. We got it for dinner at a restaurant near us the other night at a place that makes amazing crab cakes, and it's amazing. Man, EDSA, I wish you weren't so expensive right now. You're actually starting to make a better extension here. Over 10 million shares traded in it now. Would like one more trade before I go today, please. Ideally before noon o'clock, so that I can go to the gym, bang out a gym session, and then get on with the rest of the day. Caesar's getting a down move here. See, this can drop a little further. Keep on coming down. Get below 2450. See what happens. Don't come back up. Keep coming down. That's the wrong way. All right, here we go. Can it move lower here? Keep coming. Make a nice push below. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on, push 24. See if I can get in here. 2404. Didn't get that yet. Cancel for now. See if it comes down below 24. Went down under for a second. All right, in here. 200 share starter on CZR at 24. A long position. Thinking 2450 for the first cover if it goes back up there. Otherwise, see what it does. All right, see if we can get up through 2450 to sell half. There's 2450. Is it going to get through? All right, I'm going to take half there down to 100 shares. See if it wants to keep moving up further. Let's see, you keep rebounding here, Caesars. Looking for another 50 up through 2470s if we can get that. Here comes 2470. Can you get through? All right, gonna take another 50 off there down to 50. Now let's see if this thing can run up through 25. put a stop in also and trail that. So I'm guaranteed to be in the money on this last 50 no matter what. Just a matter of how far will it continue back to the upside. Probably be happy to take it all though if it gets through 25. Yeah, nice move here on Caesars. Yeah, pretty good on the entry there. It's like I've been doing this strategy for a while. Beautiful alert from the scanner there. You guys couldn't see it on your end because it's on the down, the negative intensity scanner, but it was screaming. Gonna get back up through 25 for the last 50 shares. Gonna move my stop up actually a bit now since it's consolidated here. All right, it's trying to get 25. Can it go? There's through 25. Gonna move my stop up really high now. Just try and move up with it and stopped out there. But hey, I'll take it. Pretty good trade there in CZR on the long side, the rare long slide trade. Screen capture that and throw it in the ISW chat. Well, I got my wish. I got my extra trade. So I guess I can't complain. I love it when they work so easily like that too. Oh damn, I'm up 425 today. I didn't even realize that. That's a good day. So look at that, hitting the penny stockers in pre-market, and then the real boys in market hours. Dang, it just barely stopped me out there too. Otherwise, I'd still have those 50 going. You've been down EDSA all day? Nice. I wish I could have played that one. Oh, yeah. Really nice drop there. And other than the open, this was the best move of the day right here, too. Well, Kayvon, I think the answer to that would be it's much easier mentally when they work on the first entry, but you can make a lot more if they work on the second or third entry, as long as they work, really. I don't like losing. That's why I trade this type of strategy. I think overall, I would probably pick just work right away like that because it's nice, easy, in and out. Whereas sometimes the ones where you're in multiple entries, you gotta finesse a little bit more. So probably this type. I think because like this trade, I was like negative stress level. Not stressed at all about this one. Because no matter how long you trade for, there's always some level of emotions, stress, whatever it may be when you're in a trade. No matter what you do, can't get rid of it. Yeah. Thanks, brothers. I just barely got stopped out there, too, or else I'd have another 30 cents or so at this point. 30, 40 cents on those 50 shares. Yeah, like AAOI, I made more money technically, but that one was way more stressful than CZR. So it's all relative as long as you stick to your game plan and your game plan works, then you know you're going to be good overall. Now, sticking to your game plan is always easier said than done. It's honestly probably the hardest thing in trading, but I always suggest if someone's trying to trade a strategy similar to how I trade is have a broker set hard dollar amount stop. Because if you have that, you know what your max loss is on any given trade or day. And you're no matter what you're doing emotionally, you've got that back up there to stop you if you're being dumb and crazy. Because certainly with my strategy, you can just let something go, and if it goes forever, you're gonna get smacked pretty hard. So if you have that broker set dollar amount stop, then that's the worst that's going to happen to you on a day. And that amount shouldn't be anything that you can't recover from. So that's what I always tell people if they're interested in trading, kind of how I do, is to have that fail safe behind you so that when you fail, your strategy still doesn't. think I'll go till noon today, maybe a little afternoon, just to see if any midday poppers happen. But then after noon, I will probably call it for the week and head to the gym. Are you going to be trading futures? Only if I win a straight to funded account from Tim. I don't want to go through the whole passing an eval and all that junk. If I win a straight to funded account from Tim, I'll trade it. But other than that, I ain't interested. EDSA moving again there. Captain Mug. Coming up towards the highs. Now 17 million shares traded. Ask him to get a free account on behalf of you because your birthday. Happy birthday, brother. How old are you now? 62? 63? I don't know if you were here earlier when we were talking about it, but I'm turning the big 4-0 next month. 4-0. All right, Captain Mug, have a good weekend. Thanks for being here today, brother. I appreciate you. Any big purchases? No. Other than building the whiskey room. We got the wedding and all that stuff coming up, so pretty much everything is going towards that. Yeah, I turned 40 in 2 weeks. 40. Ugh. Gross. Yeah, I got that baby face. I got that baby face going on. I don't look 40, but my internals of my body is like 80, so I'm a little all over the place. Class of 05, I was 04. So you're not too far behind me then. Yeah, I'll take 28. I am starting to get like the wrinkles like by the sides of my eyes. They get kind of pronounced sometimes. It's a little shiny with the light on me, so it's probably hard to see right now, but they They're starting to pop up a little bit. The XAI is playing around, but the range and the volume is not great. So I'm probably not going to be taking anything here. You got creams for those? I don't know. I don't really do stuff like that. Like, I hate lotion. I think, like, if I get lotion on my hands, like, I'm grossed out. I absolutely hate it. Like, my fiance lotions herself up, and if she touches me or tries to hold my hand and she's got, like, lotion on her hand, I am grossed out. Like, I hate that stuff. Looking at those old TikTok videos of Classic 5 and old warmer with Game Station. Yeah, exactly. Drink lots of water, slows down aging. What about whiskey? Does that work? Because I can do that. Pola, also light volume. Only 74K traded. Damn. Y'all got them old systems still? I remember being a kid with the first Nintendo playing Duck Hunt with the orange gun and you want to hear some shit, by the way? I was so excited when like the first Xbox came out to play Halo and all that. So excited for it. That's the only thing that I wanted for Christmas that year. Well, Santa, aka my mom, got me accessories, carrying case, controller, game, everything but the system. She was like, yeah, I couldn't find one. You're gonna have to go buy one of those. I was like, wow, this is some gifts that I can't use. I did eventually go find one, but with the old big Duke Xbox controller, oh, that thing, I loved that thing. I know a lot of people hated it because it was so big, but I loved it. She did try. She doesn't remember that though to date. I'll bring it up like maybe every year around Christmas. I bring it up to her, and she's like, "I still don't remember that." I'm like, "I remember it very well." Yeah, I wasn't upset about it. I just thought it was funny. It's funny. Now kids be getting crazy. Like my daughter also has her birthday in March. My youngest, she's gonna turn 7. I was like, "What do you want to do for your birthday?" She's like, "Dad, can we go to New York City and go shopping?" I was like, "No, we cannot do that." Like, what happened to the old like McDonald's party days? That's what I did for my birthday when I was a kid. We went to McDonald's and we went to the party room. This kid asking to go shopping in New York City. Yeah, and the wild thing is, like, we thought that was so cool back then. Like, if you tried to take a kid to do that now, like the McDonald's party room, they would maybe disown you as a parent. But back then, it was so cool. Yeah, any arcade place. Yeah, we used to go to the mall sometimes. They had just a straight arcade in the mall. And I'd go have my birthday at the arcade at the mall. I actually went to a functioning mall the other day that had like a lot of people in it. I didn't even know those were still a thing. Ashley took me to this place called Level 99 in Tyson's Corner, Virginia. It's in a mall. It's like an adult playground, kind of. It's hard to explain. They got all these different rooms with like physical or mental games in them that you have to try and do. It was actually a lot of fun. You know what's funny too? Now I'm kind of looking at the stats for the stream. Is this stream alone is probably gonna have like more watch time than my entire channel for the last 2 months. Pretty crazy. Yeah, back in high school, you used to go and just walk around the mall for fun. That used to be what you did. Now malls are mostly dead. "2016? Ugh. You are so young." I was well into my big boy career by that point. 6 years in. IRDM getting some Vaughn here. See if this thing can maybe hit 24. Iridium Communications. It is starting to stall here, so I don't know if it's going to get up and get through. All right, it's trying. Can it go? Looking for a move through 24 here, IRDM. Push it good. You dropped out of college in 2021 and they did it in 2 years. Didn't even finish. quitter. I don't know. It slowed down here. Could not get through 24 like I was hoping. Probably not Z because I do pretty decently at my full-time job. And it comes with lots of benefits like healthcare and stuff for the family and all. And then it has a bunch of retirement perks like a pension, yada, yada, yada. So no, most likely will never be full-time trader, YouTuber, whatever. But this is my ideal goal for what I do post-retirement. Somebody ringing my doorbell? Just a package. EDSA, I wish you were cheaper to borrow. Yeah, I mean, the benefits are huge, especially like the medical and everything. I have really good health insurance, all that stuff. So, like, I think I paid for my knee surgery that I had. I think I paid maybe like a total of $50. And that was in like copay doctor visit fees. So, hard to, can't really give that up. Because God forbid something happens to somebody. I'm gonna be wanting that. Oh, EDSA, you're making me want to trade you, but you're so expensive to borrow. $13 for 2,000 shares. It's a little bit much. My RDM is doing nothing now. Had that big fat finger spike and then nothing. I don't know. Maybe I'll switch to streaming instead of making videos for all the time. Unless maybe like there's some days I just don't feel like streaming. Maybe I'll make streaming the main thing and video is a secondary thing, kind of like Tim does. Certainly easier, like afterwards I can just be done and go do what I need to do. I don't gotta sit around and edit everything. Yeah, that is crazy. That's so much. Like several years ago now, my oldest daughter had like a seizure attack, like mini stroke, got flown out on a private helicopter, and they sent us a bill for $50,000, and it was like, please send us a check at your earliest convenience. So, okay. Luckily, my insurance covered the entire thing without any effort. I was like, thank the Lord. Market making a bit of it down. Tesla going with it. That's crazy. That's crazy. 1,200 to ride across the parking lot. Yeah, so that's one of the main reasons I would never leave my job. Unless I was making like buku dollars trading, and it would have to be insane, and I'd have to have a huge, like $1 million plus account just sitting there, earning interest somewhere. I think if I made like, and obviously I've never been anywhere close to this. If I made like 500K a year trading, I'd probably quit. But that is so far off, it's, you know, never gonna happen. The LTO is moving a little bit. I would need to pop up into the 70s. It is cheap to borrow, $1.40 for 2,000 shares. Hey Janice, I just kind of came back. I will be here most days. Not every day, but most days going forward. So next week I'll be here Monday through Thursday streaming. And then the week after that, probably Wednesday through Friday. So it's a little bit hit or miss, but planning to be here a good bit. How much am I making yearly now from trading? Hard to say. Not that much. I think my best year to date was 30. What's my best year? Yeah, millions by my course. Did not do anywhere close to that last year. Actually got off to a blazing hot start last year. Then I went through a bit of a downswing in like March, April. I tried to get some bigger plays and I tried to do some like overnight options things and those didn't go well. So last year I did not do very much. Like this year, I'm already up way past what I made total last year. No, I would not quit at 100K a year. Nope. That's less than I make at my regular job. But it would be nice. I would take it. I would happily make an extra 100K from trading a year. Now you also got to figure there's a ton of that is going to leave in tax, more than just a regular job would. Yeah, 500K, probably doing it. Ooh, let me show you guys. David in the room actually just traded IRDM the blueprint way. Oops, that's CZR. He traded that one too. Let me get IRDM. Oh, hold on. Is KLTO going to go? All right, let me show you David in T-W just traded IRDM the blueprint way. So this was his trade that he just made there. Got the big move up, the alert on the scanner, descending triangle, shorted the right before it actually looks like he got it. He saw it coming, the breakdown there, and then made his money. So that's the blueprint right there. What time do you go to work? It changes every week. I kind of work rotating shifts. Which is why like my streaming or video schedule is a little all over the place. All right, I'm going to give it till a little bit after noon o'clock. See if anything pops for the lunch pop. If not, I will see you all on Monday for another stream. Not sure on what time yet. But as soon as I can get on Monday, I will. Yeah, that's nice. I would love that. Unfortunately, I do not have that. I mean, I wish I never had to work. Like if I owned some businesses that ran themselves or something, and I could just stay home and trade, but they still paid all the bills, that would be excellent. But nope. And at this point in life, I can't really take huge risks like that because of the family. 5 kids combined between me and the fiance, so I have to make sure that I'm stable and able to take care of all them. Can't be taking too much crazy risks. Any whiskey videos soon? Yeah, I need to film one. I don't have anything currently done yet. I need to film one. I don't know what I'm going to do next yet. I'm thinking about going to a bourbon drop on Sunday and filming that and see if I can get anything cool. But I also don't know if I want to wake up for that yet, so still up in the air there. If not, I'll probably just film a review of a bottle I haven't done yet. I do got to finish up the first build video about doing the ceiling in there. That'll be coming out soon too, because the ceiling's almost done. I did a short when I met Tim. When it was in a casino. You can't really film in a casino, technically. At least not around here. And we just met to, like, play poker and gamble a little bit, so we weren't doing, like... He's actually going to come to my wedding now. At least I think he is. It's crazy how long I've known Tim before we actually met, considering how relatively close we are to each other. Because I've known Tim since, what, 2018, 2019, something like that? Never met him? In person, at least? You know what's weird is when every once in a while someone recognizes me, like, out in the world. Never from my GDT stuff, but every once in a while somebody will yell, "Whiskey Tears!" and it takes me off guard. Because that channel's, you know, pretty small too. So it's like, it's weird when people recognize me and I don't know them, but they know me from YouTube. A day in the life of GDT. It wouldn't be that interesting. Wake up, kids, trade, gym, kids, bed. That's about it. Drink some whiskey in there somewhere. Not too exciting. I'm not going to pole dancing class lessons or fake buying a Lambo. Just living a normal life. I am excited to go to the gym today, though. I feel amped up and ready to go. Lift some heavy things today. Yeah, fake buying a Lambo. Didn't that one stock or trading influencer get caught doing that? I don't remember his name. I don't really follow anybody anymore, but... Cognac brandy. I don't drink those by themselves, but I have a bunch of different whiskeys that are finished in cognac or brandy barrels. I think I got one right here, actually. Yeah, this one. The black and cask strength finished in black brandy casks. This one's pretty good. I don't even know that I've ever had either of those by themselves, now that I think about it. I don't know that I have. I don't think I have. And if I have, I don't remember it. I don't know. More than whiskey? Maybe I'll have to try it at some point. I've had some rums by themselves. And, like, some rums are okay, but they're still not nearly on the level of whiskey for me. Who do I follow in the trading world? I don't really follow anyone but Tim. I see stuff, like, on Twitter from time to time, like, with all the Patrick Weiling crap and all that stuff. I actually had a mini X war with some random guy, some random trading guy on X the other day. Because and I wasn't even trying to be mean. He just posted something about how, like, if you're trading small caps in this market, you don't know what you're doing, and you're a gambler. So I just posted L take. There's a way to trade everything, and then he responded back. This is his response to me. Wow, of course, from a guy trying to sell a course. I was like, what? You like, please show me the course that I'm selling. I would love to see it because I haven't seen any money from it or ever seen the content. So Kappa 23 was a rum I enjoyed straight. Yeah, that was fun. What was that guy's name? I don't remember. Laser Wolf. Laser Wolf on X. Got a whiskey video idea for me. Yeah, apparently I have a course that I didn't know about, so. Blind tasting whiskey from a different country. I've got a few from a different country. I've got some Scotches, I've got some Irish, I have a few from Taiwan that I actually have one from Taiwan and one that I just bought from Taiwan that hasn't come in from overseas yet. But they're really good. Do I have any merch? No. Not on here. I have some on Whiskey Tears, I think. I've never sold a single one, so I don't know if it's actually still up or not. I might have taken it down. I had merch back in the day, but it never really sold anything, so my channel never got quite big enough for that, I don't think. Even when I was at like 10K subscribers on my first channel. Made time for the Scotch tour in Ireland. Well, I don't think there's a Scotch tour in Ireland, but there is an Irish whiskey distillers everywhere, and yes, we are going to several of those. I forget which distilleries we're going to. We have a whole big, we're landing in Dublin, we're driving cross country and stopping at a couple of distilleries on the way to these things called like the Moher Cliffs or something that look really cool. Then we're driving halfway back across the country and staying at one of the world's top 10 hotels for 2 nights, and then we're driving back to Dublin to end our trip in Dublin. And I think we're stopping at 2, 3, 4 distilleries along the way. I forget how many we decided on. If you had to make your own whiskey, how would you like it to taste? So some of the best whiskeys I've had are, it's kind of hard to explain. It's like a sweet, musty oakiness with like layered levels of caramel, tobacco, leather. They're just really complex, really deep, and they're amazing. But like a dark, musty oak sweetness is just out of this world. And you get that in like some of the really well done older stuff. Well, we are past noon o'clock, so I think I'm going to go ahead and call it there. Pretty decent day overall. Up 425 on the day with 4 trades. Pretty successful stream, I think, for not having really had much presence on this channel for the last several months. So I'm pretty happy about that. I appreciate you all coming by today, especially on a Friday, going into the weekend. Like I said, I plan on streaming next week, every day, Monday through Thursday is the plan. I don't know exactly what time I will be on each day, but that's the plan. So thank you guys very much. Really good way to cap off what was a good trading month in February for me, coming off of a good trading month in January. So hopefully 2026 can keep flying down this path and have a record year. That would be excellent. But other than that, I hope that you guys have a great long weekend. I'll see you next week.